if I have to break a rule or two, so be it. The game is on, now you a loser or a champion.
So they can hear us? Alright. Hello and welcome to the Academic Esports World Tournament here in UNSW Sydney. And this is the tournament filled of academic challenges as well as our esports competitions. We have 8 participants all across the world. We have the University of Agder from Norway, the University of Texas, the University of Mississippi, MCI from Austria, the University of Hawaii, Maui College, Eindhoven from the Netherlands, Yonsei from South Korea, as well as ourselves here, UNSW Sydney, Australia. They'll be playing a variety of games to figure out who is the best of the academics as well as in the esports.
Absolutely, very exciting stuff. We have so many different teams from across many continents of the world. And of course, before we get into the actual games, we would like to say that this Academic Esports World Tournament here in Sydney 2026 is in fact sponsored by Corsair for Business, who have provided us a lot of high quality equipment to make sure that the stage and the stream is as professional as it can be. So thank you to them, and also thank you for Discord as well for sponsoring the tournament. Would also like to say that this event is also brought to you by UNSW Arts, Design and Architecture. So thank you all for believing in the tournament and providing all the assets that we need.
Yeah, and so today is day 2. We are going to be playing Rocket League Hugo, how are you feeling about your university playing in Rocket League today?
I'm very excited for them. They've had a couple months to prepare to really get that team performance going. We've got 3 of our best players from Rocket League going instead. I'm hopeful. Hope they'll do well.
Yes.
Things might still be pretty close.
And I'm feeling the same way. Just to revise the format, each team will be playing 2 best-of-3 games in order to figure out their placements, where they will be determined based on how many matches they win, as well as goal differential. The 2 highest-ranking teams will play a best-of-5 against each other in the grand finals, and we will see at the end which team is the best at Rocket League.
Oh, I'm so excited. This is going to be a fun-filled day.
Of course.
We have, of course, quite a variety of skill levels here between the teams. And you might see some shining stars amidst all these players today.
Yeah, but I already know that in the end, UNSW is going to blow everyone out the water and win this tournament. Go UNSW, I believe in you guys.
A lot of confidence.
But before that, today, let's get into game 1. It's going to be the University of Mississippi going up against Eindhoven. How are we feeling about this matchup, Hugo?
We've got and done a lot of analysis on the of course, Eindhoven is from the Netherlands, and of course Mississippi representing the United States. From what we've of course analyzed from the players, we've got some teams here with perhaps 1 or 2 better players, with the rest being under and some being more average. So we're going to see how that plays. Maybe not necessarily having 1 best player will guarantee you a win. So there's a lot of dynamic strategy.
Yeah, and it's definitely going to be interesting to see how that's going to go. University of Mississippi, of course, yesterday dominating in League of Legends. How do you think they can keep up that momentum and do the same thing in Rocket League?
I do think so. The Mississippi team has shown their fangs in this competition, especially when they setting themselves first place. And based on the practices that I took a snoop around yesterday, it's looking like they're going to do pretty well today. But I personally would not count on Eindhoven.
Yes, I definitely wouldn't either. I am super excited to see a competitive best-of-3 here between the 2 universities. How we want to go into the game?
All right, let's kickstart off this amazing battle between the teams. I am so thrilled to see how this goes down. See what kind of techniques, what kind of strategies the teams have built. If they're going to go more aggressive, more defensive, what kind of position they're going to take.
Yeah, and I think at the end of it all, it's going to be mechanics. And we're into kickoff as Eindhoven are going to get the ball. We can see now University, they have Mississippi, they have decided to hit it to the backboard, but Eindhoven going for a little bit of a passing play here.
A lot of conflict here in the middle, just a big back and forth, not too much pressure on either side, but the ball is low-key going towards the goal.
And that is going to be the first goal heading towards Eindhoven.
Very
you can
nicely
see
done there from C-Money.
Yeah.
Through the air directly into the goal. Unfortunately, Mississippi was unable to really defend that. Not really many people there to catch that ball.
All right, let's go into this next kickoff as Eindhoven immediately C-Money. He's going to go for a flick. Back-to-back goals from C-Money. My goodness.
Even with us talking about Mississippi being this powerhouse, they've seemed to have taken quite a stumble here off the start, which is just not ideal.
2 goals within the first 30 seconds. I mean, already it's looking
ideal.
competitive.
Really
Kickoff again.
Really don't want to be getting that goal off the
C-Money
red
going up in the air, off the ceiling. Oh, wait, there's no one on net. Oh, no.
To have a boss battle in this current game with C-Money. This is terrifying.
Forget it being Mississippi versus Eindhoven. This is about to be... Oh, okay. We'd like to apologize because it seemed to be a little bit of a side swap. Sorry about that. It's been Mississippi that's actually been dominating this entire time.
Well, this does make a little bit more sense.
Yes.
According to the analytics we saw before.
Yeah, but it looks as though Eindhoven's ready to go for an attack, but C Money, he's stopping that instantly. Nice little save from Bradley. As again, Mississippi, they're going up. Saponella.
Good defense there. Ball doesn't quite go in,
But
hits the crossbar, but doesn't quite find its way inside the goal.
Okay, and here comes Eindhoven's little bit of a miss as C Money, he takes the ball and he's hitting it off the wall into the crossbar, and that's a double tap from C Money.
Absolutely no punches barred today from C Money. If I am not wrong, I believe C Money has coached professionally within.
Yes,
Rocket
he's
League,
definitely looks to be the best player in the server. As again, the kickoff goes in favor of Mississippi. Bradley trying to go for a little bit of an advance. Eindhoven takes the ball back. C Money again. He's passing it to his teammate. C Money again. He's hitting that ball into net. I mean, 5 goals for Mississippi. It's been a 1.5 minutes.
It's tough. These slight little taps into the middle of the goal do require these players to have at least some sort of wind-up to try and defend. But we saw all 3 of the Eindhoven players just caught in that preparation stage, and none of them were ready to really defend that.
You can see C Money, he's going so aggressive, and now Saponella is getting him on the action. Goal for himself.
To remind our lovely viewers that tiebreakers throughout the tournament here are decided by goal differences, which means that every player throughout all these matches has received maximum incentive to score as much as physically possible. So we are going to see.
And Bradley, wait, is he about to get another goal for Mississippi? No, not yet. As Saponella, we saw him score. Might pass it down to C Money. Another goal, 7-0 to Mississippi.
Riding off the backboard there, a perfect setup for C Money to score. This is looking rough for Eindhoven. I would love to see some reaction from them, but the pressure that Mississippi keeps putting on them is just too harsh.
And there's a demo already. C Money has that boost. Saponella is hitting that off the wall. Another demo comes through as that net is a bit of defending, but Saponella is immediately on it. Low boost he is, but C Money, as you can see, has a lot of it. Just might take a shot. Is that in? Oh, hits it off the post, but that's in anyway. C Money, I mean, my oh my.
You can see a professional coach in action here. This is terrifying. I would not wish this upon my worst enemy. This is quite the boss battle that Eindhoven is having to face.
Yeah. As we get kickoff again, Bradley now has the ball. Ball's now in the air, but C Money has that ball. It's going to be easily defended by the Eindhoven players. Again, it's going to be...
In the middle, they're trying to look for an opening. Bradley keeps that pressure up, and C Money's still trying to follow up.
It's off the backboard. Saponella tries to go for a little bit of a hit there, sadly misses. As we get Phoenix, let's see how he's going to defend this, but oh, he misses completely.
C Money not quite finding the goal. Already clearing the ball to the other side. This might be the comeback that Eindhoven's looking for, but not quite. The pressure from Mississippi is just too persistent.
Yeah. And you can see the boost levels as well, but Phoenix, he is going to act on it, get that full boost for himself. But, I mean, look at Mississippi. They have a lot more boost, and as you can see, Bradley might put that to good use.
Good defense, though, from Eindhoven. They're not backing down just yet, even though the score is looking a bit tough. I very much respect their team.
Yeah, and here comes Eindhoven. Phoenix might be the closest to the ball. He's going to try hit it, but C Money is going to defend that pretty easily. As Bradley has used up the rest of his boost, allows C Money to get that ball. He's going to cut it across, pop it up, hits the crossbar. Oh. But Bradley comes back in, and that's a goal again for Mississippi. as we enter 1 minute left on the clock.
We saw C-Money try and do a flick, if that's correct. A little.
Yeah, it's a bit of more of like a pop, just popping it up, allow his teammate to follow up here. As the kickoff again favors Mississippi. And Warham is allowing, it's unfortunate. Bradley immediately just off the wall, and then he's just aerialing that ball in. It's a nice angle from him as well. But this is a tragedy
Bradley
for
and
Eindhoven.
C-Money are one terrifying duo. This is truly scary. But
Yeah.
I would love to see one goal from Eindhoven. I keep my hopes
But
up
see,
for
Money
them.
might go for this. Oh, imagine he hits that double tap. Oh, okay. Little fake as Savagekin tries to go into the air. It's stopped immediately. See Money with that full boost. Hits it to the backboard. Does he have a teammate to follow up? Yes, there is Sapavnella, but Eindhoven clears it as C Money again hits it. Ball in the kickoff position as Phoenix. Could he get a shot in? Oh no, it's sadly saved. C Money, he takes that ball. Oh, and wait, is that an open net? They can't save that. C Money, another goal. 8 goals for C Money.
And I mean, to reinstate, of course, their attack, Mississippi's, is incredibly good, but their defense, I would argue, is on that same level as well. As soon as
Yeah.
the ball even dares touch their side, you have one of the defenders flying in to keep the pressure up. And Eindhoven is barely struggling to find a place to even attack. With 5 seconds left, can they even sneak another one in?
Oh, we can see with 0-second goal, Bradley
Oh my
putting
God.
insult to injury. With a 0-second goal, Mississippi wins the first game 12-0.
Oh my goodness. Very unfortunate for Eindhoven there. Might take a little moral toll on the team, on their morale. But
yeah, but
we
C
will-
Money, I mean, as you can see here, 8 goals, 3 assists, and a save. I mean, the guy was everywhere.
What a performance from C-Money. And Bradley as well with the follow-up. Very impressive from the
From him
American
as
team.
well. And now we are going into game 2. I'm going to see how this game goes. Maybe we'll see a different result than from the previous game.
Yeah.
Let's see how it goes. As
Fresh slate here for Eindhoven to play with.
Sapavnella tried to hit it into the bottom left corner. C Money, he's up in the air. Oh, what is that from him? As Bradley again hits into a crossbar. The ball is going to go to Eindhoven, but again, Mississippi is going to be taking that ball back. And again, I want you to pay attention to Eindhoven's boost levels. It's just Phoenix here who's able to save that shot. As you can see now, the Eindhoven players are somewhat recovering the boost a little bit. There's a nice clear from Phoenix. C Money again hitting that ball towards Eindhoven, but again, nice work from Eindhoven. Just making sure that the ball doesn't end up in their half as frequently as it did in the previous game.
Oh no! But they've been able to consistently get this ball out of their goal this game so far. Very good out of Eindhoven, but he hits the crossbar and goes in.
Yeah, it's a nice shot from Bradley.
Oh, wow.
Just had that awareness that Savager was low on boost and immediately just took the shot into net. So we go into the next kickoff. A minute down. C Money wins that kickoff for Mississippi. And Bradley immediately trying to go for a little bit of a follow-up.
Seems like Eindhoven is struggling to find their footing here, but a good defense coming out, preventing another goal for Mississippi. Trying to push towards a counterattack, but Mississippi just says no, aiming for the goal. And that's yet another goal here from C Money. A perfect setup from Bradley there.
Yeah.
It's looking tough.
Yeah, you can definitely tell that that shot had intention even if it wasn't in net. And you can see C Money just perfectly positioned there just to follow up as we go into the next kickoff here. As you see Mississippi both commit to this kickoff, going for a little jam play. As Eindhoven now comes up. But C-Money has that control, allowing Sapavnella to maybe go for a little bit of a play. No boost allows Bradley to come in. A demo there as well to further inconvenience Eindhoven, so they can't really follow through on that offense if one of their players is not on the field yet.
A lot of pressure here coming from Mississippi once more. They're going to look to get a counter-attack here. Eindhoven looking for defense. Good upside there from Eindhoven, trying to get the ball out.
C-Money getting a flip. Oh, he did. Did he get the reset? I'm not entirely sure about that, but maybe if he did, he decided not to use it. But that is a very awkward position for Savager. Goes for that full boost to maybe go and maybe defend. Sapavnella is up in the air, just takes a nice shot there. Let's see the setup again. I mean, Bradley with that 50 just made sure the ball was perfect for Sapavnella to try get that shot.
We see a general struggle here from Eindhoven to even attempt some offense, which is really tough to see for them. Just due to the Mississippi's great defense, they're very proactive in taking the ball directly into the enemy side, and they just stop Eindhoven in their tracks.
Yeah, you can see that the defense is like slightly falling apart for Eindhoven. And also, but now again, nice clear from Phoenix. But again, the ball lands in the half of Eindhoven as Bradley wasn't really positioned in the best way to get a nice easy shot into net. But I think, oh, okay, that was a bit close there from Eindhoven. For a second, I thought they were just going to straight up pass it to Sapavnella. Now, here C-Money gets that flip reset. Try to pop it over the Eindhoven defenders. Now see, as you can see, Phoenix with that zero boost is just super awkward.
This perpetual motion of attack from Mississippi is making it really hard for Eindhoven to do anything this match.
Yes, and look at them. They're all in zero boost. Can't really do anything in the offense. All they have to do is pray. Oh, it's a very close double tap there from C-Money. As he now is just going to take a shot into the net. No Eindhoven defender can do anything about this from C-Money. Saves that flip there just to add a little bit of extra power, which is very nice work from him.
Yeah, this lack of boost on defense is really coming to bite them. And I mean, if they want to take 2 seconds to try and get the boost, they leave that goal open, which is...
Yeah, and which is exactly what happens just now. C-Money follows up from this kickoff perfectly, and he just dribbles it, and it's a nice flick from him in order to get a goal.
Allowing this, they are taking advantage of every single mistake that Eindhoven is making. Not a single little bit of room for error, which makes it terrifying to play against.
Yeah. Oh, as we see, maybe... Oh, okay, the Mississippi defenders are back to defend Eindhoven's attack, but Eindhoven might get a goal here. And that's great work from the Eindhoven players.
Absolutely stellar there. Actually bounced off of the Mississippi team in a very nice angle for Eindhoven. I'm sure that's going to hopefully get their morale up here for their first goal between this best of 3. Still got plenty of time, I would say, with some carefully positioned goals.
Yeah,
there's some
they will want to be a little bit quick with these goals, though, as time ticks very quickly, as we're about to enter 30 seconds.
30 seconds remaining here on the clock. And again, with the goal difference being one of the main tiebreakers for the tournament, Mississippi is not going to play defensive just because they're in the lead. They will keep going for goals. They are not backing down until...
But that is an open net. It's Warren Steven is able to get a goal for Eindhoven. It's now 5-2 favoring Mississippi.
Good stuff from Eindhoven. Unfortunately, with 15 seconds remaining, a miracle is the only thing allowing Mississippi to even tie this. But,
yeah. And as you can see, C-Money was trying to follow up with that kickoff, but again, the ball ends up in Mississippi's half.
7 seconds, 6 and 5 left on the clock.
See Money trying to go off the ceiling. I mean, but the game is about to be wrapped. We're just waiting for that goal, that ball to
Hit the floor,
and
there
that
it
is game. Mississippi will win 2-0 in this best of 3 against Eindhoven. I mean, how are we feeling about Mississippi? We saw them do absolute destruction, I would say, in that first game. And then in the second game, you know, Eindhoven were able to sort of come back a little bit, you know, get a few goals of their own. But by the time they did so, it was just a little bit too late.
Yeah, they found their footing a little bit, but I fear it was a little bit too late for their cause, and they just were not able to really pull that back. The best case scenario was if that happened a little bit earlier into that first game, then maybe we would have seen a little bit more contention.
Yeah.
But it came in a little bit too late, and we're going to see Mississippi again dominating here the tournament. They did so with League of Legends and with Rocket League. You know, they're doing it again.
Yeah, looks like they're a force to be reckoned with, especially Mr. C Money. I mean, that guy is definitely someone I am going to be watching outside of casting these games.
Yes.
Maybe if Mississippi plays again in Arena 2, it's going to be, again, very fun to watch.
Yes, a masterclass performance, some would say. And again, would like to just quickly thank the sponsors for the World Tournament, that being Corsair for Business, Discord, and UNSW Arts Design and Architecture. Thank you guys again for helping the tournament.
Yeah, and we'll like to go into a short break, and so we'll see you again for the next game.
See you guys soon.
Yeah, bye-bye. Hello and welcome back to the Academic Esports World Tournament here in Sydney, New South Wales. Day 2 of Rocket League. As in the previous game, we were looking at the University of Mississippi going up against Eindhoven, where Mississippi took a very dominant 2-0 finish. And this time around, we will be doing the next game, which is UNSW going up against the University of Hawaii. How are we feeling about this matchup? Because I'm super excited.
Of course, I mean, representing Australia, you must be very, very excited to see how this team performs. Of course, we have the previous hosts showing up here on the stream. We're excited for them to start playing Rocket League, the University of Hawaii, Maui. I'm not sure how they're going to do. I don't have much knowledge on their Rocket League team, but I am fully hopeful that they can at least put up
Me personally, I will say that UNSW, we all know who's going to be playing in this for UNSW. We got Agent, we got Zenulus, we got Zadie. I mean, these are 3 players who are just very good at the game. Zenulus in particular is, of course, a pro who has been to the RLCS World Championship. It was a while ago, 2019, but, you know, I think he hasn't dropped off a single bit. And I think that, you know, I believe in UNSW. But as always, I'm super excited and I'm really hopeful to see a close game, a competitive game of Rocket League. I definitely want to see this go to 3 maps.
Oh, this is a bit more competitive. All right, let's go into the games. Let's see how this goes. Very exciting. Of course, I'm wrong. I believe Mountain is green color of their cards with their signature yellow. So
That's correct.
that while we go into the games here.
Yep, as we start off with this kickoff. And we're waiting for one more player. As we go into kickoff, let's begin.
And the games begin.
Oh, and we
Question
might
mark.
go into a pause.
A little bit of a false start there. Absolutely no issues.
We might have to go into a little bit of a pause here.
Yeah, but as you can
Apologies
guys,
to the viewers.
yes, but as you guys can already take a look of the yellow color of the cars, you of course have Sadie's, Agent, and Zenulus. Do they have a plan of motion here? Since they're already in the game, you can't leak anything since they're going to play. Are you aware of any strategies that these guys are going to pull out?
Look, all I want to see, I already told Zenulus this earlier today while he was practicing. I want to see some mechanics from him. I want to see some beautiful games. But looks as though we're going into kickoff as Sadie just gets the goal off rip.
So this is from what I've seen, of course, in the Hawaiian Academic Esports World Tournament, and this one repeatedly for Rocket League, is that the disparity in skill between teams is going to show off specifically right at the beginning as kickoff happens.
Yeah,
This initial
as you can see, Sadie wins that kickoff. Agent is going to follow up. He is going to hit it off the wall. But Sadie kind of saves her teammate's goal.
trying to put some pressure in here. We've got Australians circling around, not allowing Maui to get the ball out. And that is another goal here coming from Sadie's, set up nicely. Unfortunately, Hawaii was not able to clear the ball outside of their area and just left that goal clear.
Yeah. And as he now going to this next kickoff, Agent will be getting it, and he is going to win that kickoff again. Agent is going to go for a follow-up. Never mind, it's going to be Sadie going off the ceiling. Is that going to be a shot? No, it hits it away from the goal. But nice 50 from Sadie. Now leaves it into an goal! Oh, no! Oh, what a tragedy for Hawaii.
Very tough there. A little bit of an unfortunate positioning. They might have been able to strike the ball against the back of their goal to try and clear it a little bit. Fortunately, the ball did not cooperate.
Yeah. But now Hawaii kind of going for a little bit of an offense. But as you can see, Sadie just going to go for a nice, easy challenge. Agent in the middle can go for a little bit of passing big, but forget that. Sadie just going to take a nice dribble and flick it into the net.
Oh my goodness! Is this your star player, Sadie? I mean,
I mean, we haven't seen Zenulus heat up yet. You know, that's the pro player we're talking about.
Sadie's already proving their almighty confidence
Oh,
here.
win the kickoff. As Agent wants to go for a shot, sadly hits the backboard instead. Zenulus now taking his time. You know, just kind of maybe toying with his feet, but Hawaii might punish them for that. Hawaii gets a goal. It's now 4-1 for UNSW. I mean, Maybe Zenulus is getting cocky. Maybe I'm getting too cocky.
Perhaps. We actually saw Hawaii block one of the Australian players from getting to the defense in time. And unfortunately, Agent not able to catch up before the ball goes in the goal. So that's a first goal for Hawaii.
Yeah, and Hawaii now has the thing, but Sadie again is allowing a shot and might hit this off the backboard. Nice little double tap there.
Seemed like the Australian team weren't too happy with the last goal. They seem to be putting their strategy immediately into effect again. Very well done from them.
So you now go in to kickoff. 1.5 minutes have passed. And UNSW has been favored. That's a kickoff goal for Zenulus. Nice work. I mean, that's just him getting to the ball a lot faster than any of the Hawaii players. Like, all three went for that ball.
Yeah, and I mean, they're just unfortunately not able to react in time. Ball goes over and into the goal. It went. Very unfortunate. All right.
Agent again now might do the same thing. Another kickoff goal.
We perhaps might need to see Hawaii taking a little bit more precaution in this initial seconds of each of the rounds.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we might see perpetual goals off the beginning.
It might be a sad repeat of the previous game. Zenulus again first to the ball, but Hawaii with the delays actually able to get a much stronger touch into UNSW's half. But Sadie off the ceiling, ground double. I mean, my goodness, Sadie.
Oh my God, not coming to play at all. I am shocked at this performance. This is not to say I'm surprised, but this sort of stuff, very impressive to me.
Yeah. And you can tell, like, UNSW, they just want to flex their mechanics now. As again, Sadie wins that kickoff. There's no one on net. And she is going to allow Agent to get a goal.
Perhaps a lack a little bit of team cohesion from Hawaii here, since all three decided to go for the ball, leaving that goal just clear for Sydney to take advantage of.
Yes, and we now go into the next kickoff. As that gets a little bit closer. Again, another kickoff goal for Agent. It's crazy. He scored 3 goals. 2 of them have been off the kickoff, and 1 was a setup from his teammate Sadie.
Oh my goodness. I mean, as we said in the previous match, that goal difference is very important for teams to take advantage of. And here comes the Hawaii team, already on the offense, trying to set up a little bit of an assist.
But Agent is able to stop that. But here comes Hawaii again, but seems as though they're driving away from the ball. And take a note of their boost, Hugo. I mean, look, they're all 0 boost. They need to get some, or otherwise they're going to do nothing about the offense. I mean, Sadie just gets an open net.
I mean, all things considered, a good start there for the Hawaiian team. Some pressure applied at the very least. I saw they tried to set up a little bit of an assist into a goal. Didn't quite follow through. A little bit lacking on defense.
All right, let's go into the next kickoff here. As Agent wanted to take his time with the ball, but now Sadie wants to go for a shot, but Agent is there for another goal. 12-1. And you haven't even approached the halfway point. I mean, my goodness, UNSW. Like, I had high hopes, and I wanted them fulfilled, but they've exceeded expectations, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. Off to another kickoff. Zenulus already, and he hits the crossbar. Agent trying to follow up here, and what a triple threat from Australia there. All 3 members individually contributing towards that goal.
Yeah, I mean, they knew, look at that boost. Their boost is low, so they had to go big or go home.
Wow, Zenulus setting the initial motion so that Agent could set it up for Sadie. Oh my God.
It's nice work from UNSW.
Great team.
But I do like that Hawaii is going for this somewhat delayed kickoff. I mean, Zenulus trying to get a nice angle, but doesn't even matter if Sadie's there as well.
Yeah, I mean, for those who may not be so familiar with Rocket League, of course, every time a goal is scored, the timer does not go down. So even though the game might say a certain time, there's a little couple pauses. So
yeah, little pauses for the replay.
Of course.
Again, Agent might just get another kickoff goal. I mean, how many has it been for this guy?
Yeah,
You can tell that UNSW off the kickoff, they just know they are faster than these Hawaii players. And so all they just do is they just need to put enough power and send it into the net. Okay, here comes Hawaii, actually now being the first to the ball. But as you can see, there's no follow-up from that kickoff. Like you can see here that once the kickoff happens, Agent is just the first person there, and there's no one contesting him on it.
Absolutely. I think a little bit more communication from Hawaii. That is, I would argue, one of the most slept-on skills from these players. Just having very clear communication on what your team wants to execute.
Agent again. I mean, we're about to call this guy Kickoff Agent because every single time this guy's been doing the kickoff, he's just gotten himself a nice goal.
Absolutely. But a little bit more communication would be essential here for these teams to perform a little bit better, you know, making sure that you have enough people on defense and that even when you have an even kickoff, people are there to back their team.
Yeah. And again, you can see Agent like just going straight for the ball off the kickoff. And now Zenulus passing it, driving backwards, and look at him. Oh, I mean, the ball is just falling into his arms, and all he has to do is just put it in. Look at that. Just takes his time. Again, uncontested.
I mean, very tough. I don't believe the Hawaiian team has a lot of experience with Rocket League, so having to deal with those goals where they try and bounce it off the backboard, that is incredibly tough for the players to
And you can see Agent hits it to the backboard. Nice little double tap there from him. And as you see, like he doesn't even have to go into the air for this. Like he's just, you know, hitting it towards the backboard, and that's enough for both of the Hawaii defenders to just fly up and try hit the ball, and it makes them completely out of position.
Yeah, I mean, I understand. You know, there's a lot of pressure on the players. They, especially with the score slowly growing ever against their favor.
As Agent
yet
again.
Another goal from Agent.
Yeah.
Officially breaking the 20-1.
Yeah, and it's a minute 46 on the clock. I want to see how far UNSW can go.
Yeah, I mean, with the rules of the tournament, it's only a matter of.
It's only fair. They have to, and because of goal differential, they have to go for as many goals as they can. And now you can see Hawaii. They have the ball, and UNSW doesn't want to be overconfident. Agent hitting it off the wall, passing it to Zenulus. He wanted to pass it to Sadie. Here comes Zenulus again. Passes it up to Agent. Sadly misses the shot. Here comes Sadie. Passing it to Zenulus. Passing it to Agent. Wants to take a shot. Sadly misses. Here comes Sadie now. Hitting it towards the backboard. Wasn't able to follow up with that. But Agent, look at him. He's on 10 goals, I believe he's on.
Yeah, that is unbelievable. And I mean, as I was saying, with the pressure growing on these players, it forces them to make these mistakes that they might not have made otherwise. And the more the gap in goals increases, the tougher it is for them to keep their nerves.
Oh, and they faked the kickoff. I mean, Sadie now has the ball, but didn't immediately want to go for a goal. But look at that flip reset to the backboard. Zenulus passing it to Agent. Can he score? No, but Sadie is there. I mean, that was an amazing play. If Agent could have scored, it would have just made it a little bit cleaner, but you can see Sadie is there for that follow-up. It's still a goal regardless.
There, swerving the ball to hit the other car to allow for that clearer
to allow for the clear denial. Oh, they're all just sitting in goal. This is disrespect by the UNSW players, in my opinion, but look at that. It doesn't matter. It's 22-1. They can do whatever they want, and they're probably still going to win regardless.
Oh, we got a demo going out. Still
look at that, Sadie.
Here.
Oh, Zenulus is saving Sadie's shot. I mean, they're just toying with them at this point. Is now Sadie off in the end. No boost, cannot go any further. Look at that, Agent is there hitting it to the backboard. Zenulus is going to pass it to Sadie, and that's a goal for her as well. I mean, I said it before, and I was confident in this UNSW team, and I think it shows.
Even more than individual performances, I've just noticed again and again, many of these goals have a very clear triple effort from every single member of the UNSW team. You see a setup, a very calculated, methodical approach.
Yeah, but here's Zenulus. He's going to do a ground-to-air dribble there. Control of the ball the entire way. And, you know, with 4 seconds left, I want to see... Let's see if UNSW got another goal in them, or maybe let's see if Hawaii can try reduce the bleeding, but I don't think so. Did they attempt to go for a 0-second goal here? Oh, and that is a miss, but Agent might try to keep it up. Will pass to Zenulus. But Zenulus has no boost. That ball is going to fall to the floor. As UNSW, again, just pure destruction. Sadie in particular, in my opinion, was that highlight.
And mind you, that was game one. So
that was game one. We still got one more.
One more, yeah. We have 1,885 score from Sadie that match. 11.
Sorry, guys. Yeah, no, we've got to score goals. We've got to score goals. Otherwise, we're
I thought we were done getting
sorry, guys. Sorry.
we got our first. Are we ready for the next one?
How they can somewhat improve
Yeah.
from the previous performance that they had.
I think getting some good communication off the rip will be a great start for them. You know, settling on who goes forward, who goes back, trying to get a better pace for their team's side goals.
Yeah, and I definitely do think that the kickoff is the main thing. As we now go straight into game two here. Zenulus is going into a flip reset. I mean, I need to watch this back. You can see here Zenulus, he's just getting that control, gets that reset there, and then puts that extra flip into good use, just hits it into the open net.
Yeah, and I mean, for those who, again, don't have much experience with this game, you'll see people flying with these scars from one side of the map to the other. The ball
And here comes Agent taking a long shot. That is in the net again. This is very fantastic work from UNSW Sydney.
All right, we're going to get off to another kickoff here. Perhaps we're going to see some reaction from Hawaii. Perhaps some pressure.
But look at Sadie. Might go off the ceiling. Hits the post. No follow-up. But it doesn't matter. I mean, Agent and Zenulus, even Sadie, they're all on full boost, basically, now. So any sort of attack, and I mean, look at that. That's just an open net. The Hawaii defenders just sent flying, super out of position there, sadly.
Yeah, unfortunately, Archie was a little bit too trigger happy there, went past the goal, and all Sadie had to do is be a little bit patient, and it paid off tremendously for the team.
Yeah, as we now go into the next kickoff. And the ball is now in UNSW's half, but as you can see, Agent is just taking control of that ball. Oh, and he's faked out two defenders. I mean, this is an open net. Look at Agent. Fantastic work from him here. As you can see, he just takes the ball, and look at those two defenders. He doesn't move any further because the Hawaii players, they're trying to, predict where Agent's trying to hit the ball and try steal the possession. But Agent just fakes them out instantly. And look, as we go into the next kickoff, Sadie has no boost, but look at Agent with that follow-up again. And there's no one there. Oh, poor Hawaii. They just sent flying.
Yeah, we see the fruits of the labor of the Australian team. Not only select good players, but of course the practice that they've put in to really demonstrate their skills.
Yeah, and now we go into the next kickoff. Hasn't been a minute, and it's 5-0. Look at Sadie. Can she score one? No, nothing from Zenulus either.
Good job on Hawaii there on the defense.
Yeah, nice work on the defense, but look at Zenulus. He's back with full boost. He's going to leave the ball to Sadie. As Hawaii now seem to be getting the ball back. Now they have the possession, but look, UNSW. Oh, it's an open net again, but unfortunately Zenulus cannot capitalize. Let's see what Sadie can do. Might go for a passing play to Agent, who's not going to go for the most optimal hit there. But I mean, it doesn't matter. Look at Zenulus.
Wow.
Fakes out the defender there.
Right over the defender, unable to really do much.
Yeah.
But watch as the ball slowly rolls into the goal. But all things considered, they are being scored on a lot slower than last game.
Yes,
So the defense on Hawaii, at least, has gotten a little bit better.
Yeah, and I think Hawaii have realized that a large majority of their goals have been from the kickoff. But look at Sadie. He's going to go for a nice little double tap. What an angle there from Sadie. Just hits it straight downwards.
This is absolutely deadly for who I assume to be newer players. Having to defend something like this is cataclysmic. It's really tough.
Yeah. As we now go into the next kickoff, we can see two of the UNSW players just going straight for it. Sadie off the ceiling. Oh, this a nice try from Sadie. That would have been an amazing shot, similar to something she hit in the last game. So we now look at Agent. Zero boost now has the full. Oh, and it's another. Wait, is that another own goal I saw? Hang on. Let's see. Agent hits that. Oh, no.
I mean, the ball would have gone in regardless. Some attempt was made to kind of clear it, just not enough force there for the
Yeah.
to really
And
clear.
look at that kickoff. It's the kickoff goals. Oh, no. Okay. It's just a miss there, but both Sadie and Agent, they're just both going for it. They're trying to increase their points on the scoreboard. They want to steal that MVP title. And it's Sadie who's able to steal that goal off Agent.
I mean, all things considered, as you said, the kickoff goals at least have slowed down considerably there for Hawaii. They've been able to contend the ball more here at the beginning.
As the ball now ends up in the near the middle right side. But Sadie, look at that. I mean, this UNSW, I think, considering this is being hosted in UNSW, there's probably plenty of UNSWs out there in the arena. And I mean, they're having a fantastic time watching the players absolutely dominate. Oh, but here's a chance for Hawaii. Sadly, Sadie does take control of the ball. Flip, reset, passing it to Agent. Hits the crossbar, sadly, but here's Zenulus going to take a shot, top bins. Nice work from Zenulus there.
Yeah, really tough there for defense on Hawaii's behalf. Picking either to try and get some boost or defend with no boost is not a decision you really want to be making in these types of matches.
Yeah, and I think boost management's like one of those very important things in this game. You know, you like whenever you want to go for offense and or even some kind of defense, you want to make sure you have boost. As you can see, the boost was put to good use there initially to save that attempt of a goal from Zenulus. But then Sadie's there just to follow up and immediately get another goal for UNSW.
A fair initial defense there from Hawaii, but just not enough to fully block that goal.
Yep, here comes a demo from Hawaii. But look at that. I mean, when you have two people going for kickoff, if just one of them can break through, it's just going to be a massive offensive advantage. And that's exactly what Zenulus was able to recognize there.
All right, let's head into yet another kickoff here. Australia immediately putting on that pressure. And Zenulus, excuse me, already getting yet another goal. I mean, at this point, I'm just seeing the Australian team members competing to see who gets the most goals.
Yeah, I mean, I think right now the communication is probably just, oh, I want the MVP. No, I want the MVP. You know, they're just stealing goals from each other just to get the most points. As Sadie gets the kickoff goal. Hawaii's worst nightmare, the kickoff goal, is coming back to haunt them in the form of Sadie here.
For those who tuning in, of course, this tournament contains a variety of different games and academic challenges, so some teams may have different strengths or weaknesses, which leads to, of course, having some games where things might seem a little bit more one-sided.
Yep, and here comes Sadie and Xenius go for a team pitch in the air. Oh, what a goal from UNSW. Look at that. Xenius just flying from the wall, and they just collide together to go for a nice little team pitch. 114 kph. Maybe not the fastest of pinches, but I mean, you rarely see that sort of thing in a tournament. But Hawaii now looking to advance, and could Agent save this? He does. I mean, if that was about to go into a goal.
Closest call there for Australia. Scary.
Sadie might want to go for a shot here, but nicely defended by Hawaii. Xenulus here, full boost, but unable to do that follow-up. Try to get some style points here, but look, as you can see, the boost management is like amazing from UNSW, I would say, because every single time, you know, they like run out of boost, they're immediately rotating back to get some, and then that fuels, you could say, their consistent offense.
Absolutely. And of course, we have the opposite, unfortunately, happening with Hawaii, where this pressure is so consistent that they're unable to get enough boost to defend these shots from Australia.
Yeah, and look, Sadie just going for a follow-up. Xenulus trying to go for another goal there. But here's Agent with that full boost. Sadie is right behind the ball, set up perfectly for her. Nice work from Sadie here.
We've got a minute left on the clock. Plenty of opportunities for both teams to try and score more. Now, if it's winnable for Hawaii, I would unfortunately likely say no. However, closing the gap on the goal difference can actually be very beneficial for them.
And here comes Agent. He's just going to pop it over. Oh, but Xenulus actually stole that goal. You can see here Agent was just going for a nice little dribble, popping it over the defender, but Xenulus is just there wanting to steal that goal, wanting that MVP for this game. Look at that. Sadie, again, the kickoff. Just a lot faster. And again, just capitalizes greatly from that kickoff. You can see here, look, Sadie's low boost, but then immediately just steals the Hawaii's bottom left boost to just feel like stick with the balls. Very nice work. Here comes UNSW again with the kickoff. As Sadie is going to go off the wall. We're going to see maybe a pass to Xenulus here. And is that an open net? No, it's not. It's just missing slightly. Xenulus again doesn't have the boost though, but might get this mid all one. No, it gets stolen by Hawaii. Here is Sadie trying to go for a ball, but Agent has control of it. Xenulus again, look at that. They're all like full boost again, and it's only Archie here on Hawaii that has full. Now they're just passing the ball to each other, wanting to, you know, get some style points.
10 seconds left. 6-5. Are we going to see one last
more goal here? Sadie might go for an attempt, but Xenulus is saving his teammate's goal again. Do they keep it up? No. The ball falls to the floor. UNSW 2-0 against Hawaii.
Yeah, unfortunately, a little bit of a one-sided match there for the side of UNSW. But nonetheless, I'm sure the players had a good time.
Yeah.
And that puts UNSW in a really good spot. So very happy for them.
Yeah. And, you know, we just like to say that, you know, this is going to be the case from UNSW, you know? Every single match is going to be, like, this is the type of players you're going to be seeing. But I definitely do want to see Hawaii, maybe in future games, they can maybe make a comeback. Yeah. Maybe score some goals. Maybe Hawaii are lucky enough to do that similar kind of performance to another team. Yeah, we can see.
You never know. You never know. But of course, before we go on to break, I would like to thank the sponsors of the World Tournament, the Academic Esports World Tournament. Of course, that would be, of course, Council for Business, Discord, and UNSW Arts Design and Architecture. Thank you again for sponsoring this tournament.
Yeah.
All right.
We're gonna go into another short break, and we will see you again for the next game of Rocket League. Thank you all, and we'll see you guys then. Hello and welcome back to the Academic Esports World Tournament Rocket League. And today, this game, we're going into our third game here on Stream B. Just want to let you guys know that there are more games happening on Stream A. So if you want to have a look, please check out that. Today, this game is going to be Eindhoven going up against the University of Hawaii Maui College. How we've seen both of these teams play before. What are your thoughts?
I mean, unfortunately for both of them, these are actually results of both of the previous matches we've casted. So we're going to see which one of them can salvage themselves one victory to go. Which one of them will fortunately find themselves in the bottom. So let's head into the game, kickstart this off, and see which team comes out on top. Here we go.
As we go into kickoff. Let's go as Eindhoven immediately get the ball first. Savager is going to just kick it up in the air. That's a goal off rip. It's been the case for the past 2 games that we've casted. It's always been a goal within the first 10 seconds.
Savager can, I mean, Hawaii again just need to take a better stance off the rip on these kickoffs. Otherwise, it's going to start stacking up against them.
Yeah, and as we can see, they're going a little bit aggressive. Hawaii seems to be learning from their previous encounter with UNSW, but Eindhoven immediately is attacking Savager. Wanted to go for a little bit of an aggressive play, but it's Wararm Steven who actually acts first. The ball was placed perfectly for Steven to go for that aerial, and it's a nice, easy goal for him.
Yeah, and I mean, even though Eindhoven did end up losing to Mississippi, it's not to say Eindhoven is bad whatsoever. They have the mechanical skills to back up some very good plays that we're going to be seeing in this game.
Of course, and look at that, Wararm Steven again with another goal. Just hits it to the post to sort of fake out the defender on Hawaii and then immediately get that open net. Easy setup for him there.
Absolutely. Let's see some reaction coming out here from Hawaii. A very even kickoff, but again, Eindhoven just taking advantage of a slightly sloppy beginning from Hawaii, not able to follow through there.
Yeah, and you can definitely see that in terms of like the kickoffs in particular. Like in that scenario, Hawaii, all 3 of them are going for that ball. You don't need to. You just need the person who's the closest to the ball. And as you can see, Hawaii is somewhat learning from that. But, it's so unfortunate. The Hawaii defender just thought that the ball was going to go high, and so went for that sort of pre-jump aerial. But Phoenix just cut it across, and the Hawaii defender just completely misses.
Yeah, really tough there for the Hawaii team. Not able to quite catch that offense from Eindhoven. Yet to another kickoff here.
As Phoenix again has that ball, is going to somewhat hit it towards the Hawaii half. As Eindhoven, that nice coordination passing play from there. As look at that, just passing it, hitting it to the wall, and it allows Phoenix to get a nice, easy open net again.
Absolutely. All right, we are off once again. The complete pressure from Eindhoven is causing the Hawaiian players.
Look at that,
to
Phoenix
panic.
off the wall, passing it to Wararm Steven. Nice work, nice coordination, I would say, from Eindhoven. Look at that, Phoenix just hitting that off the wall, and so all Wararm Steven needs to do is just get the nice read on the ball.
Yeah, the Hawaiian players are unable to really defend these balls that come from a very high angle, which is, again, very fair. Not easy for those who just come to the game to do.
Yeah, and look at that. I mean, oh no. It's a tragedy once again. But this time it's Eindhoven delivering the blow to Hawaii. Maybe Eindhoven sort of channeling what Mississippi did to them in their previous game.
Yeah. Unfortunate for Hawaii. It's not looking too great.
And we can see the Eindhoven, we can see the Hawaii sort of offense. One player was just sent flying here. As Eindhoven, yeah, just hitting it off the backboard. You can see there, like, again, this is something we saw with Hawaii before. The boost, or should I say the lack of boost, is becoming a big problem because without the boost, you can't go in the air. You can't, you know, do like save those really high balls. And so, you know, all Hawaii is really praying for, as you can see, is for the ball to be nice and safely in the ground. But that isn't always the case in this game. And Eindhoven know that as they go for an offense. And look, all three of the Eindhoven players have really high boost numbers, and you don't even need to like send it up into the air. It's just a nice, powerful shot. Nice angle from Warren Steven here.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, even with communication, there is some mechanical mistakes happening from the side of Hawaii, which are very unfortunate to see, even with two defenders unable to defend that ball.
Yeah, and as you can see, Phoenix, he has taken that boost. He wants to go for a nice little double tap, but doesn't matter. The Hawaii defenders sort of just cleared the way. They're sort of signaling to Warren Steven here, hey, you can shoot right in the middle of the net. We have left the goal open for you. I mean, I want to see maybe a little bit of coordination in the Hawaii defense. As we see two Eindhoven players go for that kickoff. It's a nice shot attempt from Eindhoven.
Absolutely, Hawaii getting a little bit scary here, trying to lead it out, but they unintentionally set themselves up for failure, with Eindhoven taking advantage of that very nicely placed shot by the enemy team to score yet another goal.
Yeah. And as we now go into this next kickoff, I want to see what happens now as Warren Steven has just sent two Hawaii players flying, and Savage King has faked out the third. Nice work from Savage King. Look at that. Archie just has no clue where he's going.
13-0, 3 minutes still left on the clock for hopefully, I mean, Eindhoven to you know, get more goals, and for hopefully to Hawaii to close the gap.
Yeah, and as you can see, Warren Steven is flying through the air, but Savage Akin, who sort of comes in and steals the goal instead.
I mean, this is just a disaster, unfortunately, for the Hawaii team.
Yeah.
They need to either start prioritizing more the defense, perhaps focus more on having boosts available to use in their defenses.
Yeah, as Hawaii is going to somewhat clear out the ball, but Eindhoven looks like they are in full control. A nice demo coming in from Felix as Savagekin is trying to hit it towards the backboard, and look at that, Warren Steven is perfectly positioned for that ball when it comes off the backboard. He just positioned perfectly, and all he just has to do is a simple side flip there to hit the ball into the net. And if I'm Eindhoven, I'm looking back to that Mississippi game. I'm looking at how they, you know, the goal differential, which is, you know, as we mentioned in this format, it's very important because that goal differential is what sort of determines your placing should there be any tiebreakers. And I think that because of how much Eindhoven lost to Mississippi in that previous game, I'm thinking I want to see them, you know, continue scoring. You know, we saw teams like UNSW, right? Obviously sort of fooling around a little bit, sort of going for a few style points. But look at that, Phoenix and Eindhoven, they're dedicated. They want to score. They just want to keep scoring. They don't want to stop.
Absolutely, that goal difference can make or break a team's placements. I mean, even though this is just one game within a large tournament, these small victories will go a long way for these teams.
Yeah. Savage Akin is the only one that could really go for a strong challenge despite low boost, and he does so accordingly. That's nice work from it. Archie a little bit hesitant here on the defense. But look at that. I mean, it's the Hawaii defenders, they're just flying across the goalpost. And Savage Kin, all he does is just wait and just take the easiest shot of his life.
Yeah, very unfortunate. I mean, they are trying to defend these aerial shots here, but it's just not quite coming through for their end.
Yeah. This Phoenix is going to take a nice stop. Oh, it's a little bit of a miss, but Savage Kin, I mean, the three of them had a lot of boost here. Look, Phoenix had full boost, Savagekin had full boost, Warren Steven had full boost. You know, as long as the rotations are fine, they can all just go for like super aggressive plays here. And I'm guessing, and the kickoff. Okay, Archie somewhat is able to stop the kickoff goal from happening. But he is just going to move past the ball, not really hitting it.
Not quite, but tries to set up an assist. Back and in. Phoenix getting that. Another goal. We've officially entered the 20s on the side of Eindhoven. And unfortunately, yet not a single goal from Hawaii.
Yeah, and it's 1:48 on the clock. I'm thinking if Hawaii want to make somewhat of a comeback, you know, these goals, you know, they have to be, you know, back to back to back within a few seconds, I guess, between each goal. Otherwise, you know, they're running out of time. And look at that deficit. It's continuing to increase. Eindhoven, they now move up to 21. And look at that. They just no-nonsense business from them. Just scoring and scoring more goals.
Yeah, I mean, of course, as I mentioned, this being a very diverse tournament, both in terms of games and academics, we will have teams.
Oh, and look at Warren Steven. He's kind of going off the ceiling Okay, I was a bit interested in that play, but Warren Steven was unfortunately unable to get that touch off the ceiling. Savagekin is still able to get that goal in the very bottom left corner. Nice work from him. Sort of beats all three of the Eindhoven defenders.
And again, we see consistently how important good boost management is and how much it can make or break a team's entire flow. It is,
and look at that, Phoenix just going for Hawaii's boost, and it's Warren Steven who, despite not having any, it's an easy shot. It's an open net right there.
Yeah, we saw Warren Steven actually push away one of the Hawaii players before entering this little attack phase of theirs, giving them a pretty clear sightline to score yet another goal.
Yeah. It's nice work as Eindhoven again. Look at that. Oh, it's going to hit the crossbar, but doesn't even matter. Warren Steven missed, I believe, and then the ball still ends up in the net.
Yeah, Warren Steven now at 11 goals for one player. I mean, at some point during this tournament, getting to see who scored the most would be very interesting, especially with these.
Maybe we can see if we can pull up that statistic at the end of this, at the end of the day, maybe.
All right, less than 1 minute on the clock. Are we going to see more farming from Eindhoven, or perhaps a little bit of reaction from Hawaii? Yet not quite. 25-0, Eindhoven, making sure they use every single minute of this game to their advantage. Seems no teams are taking their chances when it comes to the goal difference rule. They want to make sure they have the best chance they have at coming out on top.
Yeah, and as you can see, Warren Steven has just won that kickoff and has allowed it to be a 3v1. I mean, Phoenix could have scored there, I would say. It was a bit unlucky, but he's now just bumping away the defenders. Nice work on the defense from Hawaii. Ball has been cleared away, but look at that. Eindhoven just going for that consistent pressure on the offense. I mean, this is, again, the boost management, I think, is what's making the difference. You can see, we obviously can see Savagekin. He was, you know, the guy that had the full boost. He took the opportunity to score, but you can see Phoenix, he was also moving away the second he had none of it, and then he was rotating back in. As you now go off the kickoff, and Eindhoven is, again, doing the passing play a little bit, hitting it off the backboard, and Phoenix is the one that scores. There's nice work from Eindhoven. I think Warren Steven was trying to go for a really nasty angle there with the goal, maybe go for a little style points, but it was Phoenix who just said, look, we're here to just keep scoring. We need that goal differential to be as large as possible.
10 seconds left on the clock. Are we going to see a last-minute goal here, perhaps from Eindhoven?
You can see Warren Steven probably going for a passing play. but the ball has not fallen to the ground yet. But then it will now. Eindhoven win, and it's Warren Steven with 12 goals.
Oh
It's
my
27 to 0.
12 goals, 5 assists, almost 2,000 for score for Steven. That was exceedingly impressive. I'm very impressed with Eindhoven's performance. I mean, you would think that after that first game with Mississippi that, you know, maybe they lost their footing a little bit, but no, they actually went out of their way and they put up a very good fight.
Yeah, I mean, it's great work from Eindhoven. They look like they've bounced back. You know, they've cleared their head after the Mississippi game, and they're saying, look, we got utterly humiliated by Mississippi. We don't want that to happen again.
Yes.
And so that's why, you know, they're coming into this game against Hawaii with full confidence, with like full determination that they want to keep scoring. They want to beat Hawaii, and they want to do that with a large margin.
Absolutely. I mean, all we can hope really is for perhaps a different change of strategy from Hawaii, perhaps a message from a coach or somebody with a little bit more experience to set them on the right path here to hopefully react a little bit more and close the gap.
Yeah, of course. I definitely would say that. And we are waiting to hop into the next game. I think it's just a little bit of technical issues, but I think we are about good to go. Is it?
Yeah, later today we also have, of course, the university that I'm here representing, that being UIA against Yonsei. That'll be the game after this one. I'm very excited, of course, to be able to cast a game from my own team. Very thrilled. Unsure about how the outcome of that game will be, but
I think,
as biased as I am, of course, I have to say that my team will
I will say
excel.
this. You gotta have the confidence that your team will win.
Yeah.
I had confidence in UNSW, and look what they did. They put on an absolute stellar performance before.
I'm trying to show some sportsmanship, you know, but I mean, if I was very honest, I'm sure my team will excel up on the stage. I'm very proud to be able to cast with them on their game later now after this game.
Yeah, and once again, we'd like to remind you guys that there is another game happening simultaneously in Stream A. I believe it is UNSW going up against MCI, if that's correct. And so if you are a supporter of either of those teams, be sure to check out Stream A.
Yes, and if again I'm not incorrect, we're going to quickly go into a very short break just to figure out some of the technical difficulties here. We'll be right back with you for game 2. See you guys very soon.
drive under it. Zen is driving backwards, as you do. Sadie pops it mid for his teammate, Agent.
Passes it to Sadie again. Yulki now with the clear.
Honestly, one of the best attempts they've had. Can't blame him for that.
Can't argue with you there. We're gonna see many more in the next 4 minutes and 6 seconds. I can assure you of that. But now another defensive player gets exploded by UNSW. Yulki and Castani, no, Little both flying by, and Castani putting it closer to UNSW's goals. And now, that was some weird sound from me. I apologize for that. But a save from Yulki makes up for it. And I get back my breath and what to say. But honestly, it looks very rough, and it's only 0-2.
I was gonna say we've made it a minute and 30 with only one goal, but then Sadie put an end to that thought.
We've made it 1 minute and 23 seconds.
Yes.
With only one goal.
With only, yes.
And our 2 goals. Yeah,
2 goals
I hear you. So Yulki for the kickoff 1v2 gets it over to UNSW's side, but Sadie is already there, going up in the air, dribbling, hitting it once, maybe the double tap, but puts it a little too right to the goal, but Agent is there to make up. Yulki is clearing it, maybe flying now, but doesn't quite hit it. No more boost. And now he's stranded. Castani can only look while Yulki is saving it once again. The double tap this time enough, and Sadie puts it in.
Sadie with a beautiful double tap here. Let's take a look at this. Gets all 4 wheels on the ball. Gets a flip reset that they can flip into it to put it on the right-hand side of the net. That is a very tricky shot to get right. So well done to Sadie for that one.
And MCI is getting better at the kickoffs, but Agent or Sadie or one of the UNSW teams is always there to clear it up afterwards, putting it closer to MCI's goal again. Now Sadie stole the ball from Agent, or was Agent just cheering her on?
I reckon they probably just took it off Agent. Once again, I don't know if they're playing particularly serious Rocket League right now.
It looks very serious. Look at their faces.
Looks like they're having a blast. As we see Zen put in yet another flip reset into the back of it.
Oh, Lil Dill this time with pickoff, but Sanulis is here, puts it up into the air. And although Austria has many mountains and we are used to such altitude, it's not the area we are going with our cars.
No! MCI had 2 players in the net, and none of them went for it. This is...
that looks... I'm hurting.
I can empathize with your pain there.
Oh, you
That's
got
a rough one.
MCI got halfway through the second game.
You know
And
what, this rate, give me
Yulki
10
outplayed
out.
too, but Sadie is already there, putting it up into... I'm repeating myself here, but Little Diddle cleared it. I haven't said that yet.
Danielis? Okay, that was a crazy save out of MCI.
Defense,
Well done.
defense, oh no, never mind.
That's an open net. Sorry.
They're playing with my feelings, both teams, really. My heartbeat is not healthy anymore. I need to see a doctor after this.
Yeah, it'll be tricky to see MCI come back from this one. Even scoring a goal would be tricky. If they can score a goal, I'd be happy for them. I'd call that a win in their books, you know.
Definitely. Castani now on the ball. Not quite getting it over into UNSW's half.
Just taking his time in the corner there. Pops it out to Sadie with the double tap. Leaves it for Callum Agent.
Sanulis miss it. Ah, he doesn't miss it, and Yulki flies over the ball.
Oh. Leaves it there?
Oh.
Pops it mid.
Come on, Yulki.
They're able to clear it out though. Just pops it straight to Sadie again though. Oh, straight off the post. Okay, MCI have possession again. They have a look on the net here.
No.
Oh, saved away by Zen though. That was a pretty good shot.
But that was, what was that? Oh. Ah.
And it's in the net.
How? It was so fast. It was just in front of their goal. And he's just flying.
That's what you call a pinch. Zen just pinched it into the wall there, which sent the ball flying towards the other side, which MCI were not expecting at all.
Some
So they
people
went back.
promised us flying cars back in a couple of years ago, but that's the result of that. I don't like that. That seems very unsafe what they are doing.
It is. You know, you can also blow people up in this game. That's pretty unsafe, I'd say. I don't think it's. I don't think you should try to replicate this in real life. So.
But there are TV shows doing that.
Oh,
There
really?
is a German TV show where you can play car soccer. And I loved
Really?
to watch that as a kid.
Like
yeah.
flying cars?
No, no
Wow.
flying cars.
That'd be cool.
Why would you only see that? You would already see that somewhere flying around, maybe in San
That's
Francisco
true.
or something like that.
Oh, are they like real cars? Playing
Yeah,
soccer?
the real cars. I mean, the drivers are. Oh, Julki. Oh. Wait, I'm trying to tell you something, but in the meantime, I'm getting played with my feelings watching this game. It's so strenuous, and I'm moaning so much this game. It's horrible. I'm sorry for everyone watching. Julki clearing it, but there's always.
The only
next
hope for
time.
MCI here is if UNSW can overextend.
No, the only hope for MCI here is if UNSW is disconnected. Right now.
True.
Right now. Come on, Julki.
All right, here we go. This is
Ball
it.
is up in the air.
I don't think
it's
they're
up
going to
in
make it.
GG. UNSW takes home both games.
But compared to the last series, I think MCI did pretty well.
Yes. I guess so. If that's because of UNSW's big heart beating us only 15-0 in 10 minutes is something you people who are watching can decide. Or if it's just the practice MCI had over the past couple of days, hours, sorry. We will never know. However, the next game is going to be Texas versus Mississippi.
Correct. Yep.
What can we expect from that game? Such a close game, such close games like we saw right now.
Yeah, about as close as this, I'd say. So Mississippi has another collegiate player, similar to Zen we just saw. He's a collegiate player over in North America. So he's a very strong player. He will be scoring heaps of flip resets like we just saw. So I reckon they'll take it that pretty easily.
Okay, then I'm looking forward to watching that game from the arena again, hopefully hearing you again. And with that, I want to thank our sponsors, Corsair for Business and Discord, that made that even possible to watch those beautiful games and plays by both UNSW and the MCI. And thank you for watching. Keep on. Stay here. Don't leave. Maybe get some water. We'll be right back for you.
everybody, welcome back to yet another game here at the Academic Esports World Tournament in Sydney. Small little update, the last game was in fact forfeited, so we are moving on to the next match, which is the University of Agder, representing Norway, against Yonsei University from South Korea. What are your first impressions here between these two teams?
Well, I already know what yours are. Yeah, we already see it there. The
represent a little bit.
Yeah,
University of Robbie here.
the actor representative here in the casting station, and you know I've seen some of these teams. Obviously not in Rocket League. Actually, I did see actor play in Rocket League in Little Scrim while I was moving around. But you know I'm basing my assumptions based on how these two teams performed in League of Legends. And what did we see yesterday? We saw Yonsei look stable.
Yeah.
They looked pretty good at League of Legends. Now, obviously, Rocket League is a very, very different game.
Yes, absolutely.
And, you know, I'm, like, just going to say, but, you know, if you're good at one game, that doesn't mean you have to be bad at another, all right? And for all we know, Yonsei ends up being just as good at League of Legends, at Rocket League, as they were at League of Legends. So, you know, I'm definitely excited. I hope, you know, this one is going to be competitive. You know, this could go to 3 maps for all we know. I'm super excited. I obviously know you are.
Absolutely. Of course, I can divulge a little bit of information about my team. We have Baltazar, Schmoll, and Brandberg being the core 3 players for the active Rocket League team. They have done some training over the past couple months to at least get some good strategies and some good play styles in place to hopefully perform. And just like the last game we commented on, we are seeing the losers of the previous matches fight against each other, and basically see who's going to take that 1-1, who's unfortunately going to take that 2-1.
Yeah.
Hopefully soon going to be going into game.
Yeah.
I'll try my best not to be overly biased towards my team, but you know, it might be a little bit tough.
Hey, I mean, I obviously kind of showed a bit of emotion when UNSW was playing. You are completely free to do so when actor is playing.
Alright, let's head straight into what I believe to be
The kickoff, the very first kickoff,
Here we go. Agder on red and Yonsei on blue.
as Yonsei immediately trying to score, and Yonsei off rip get that first goal.
That is not what you want to see. Brandt did touch the ball first, but that was quite a good clap at there from Yonsei immediately going into the goal.
And you can definitely see that like that was a delayed kickoff that Yonsei just took full advantage of. They just hit it over the Agda defenders, but look at Agda. Look
think they're gonna
at
take that
Brand
sitting
Molvik
down.
trying to hit off the wall. It doesn't matter. Baltazar trying to follow up. Doesn't particularly matter. Brand Molvik, full boost, trying to go for an aerial. Sadly misses. Baltazar, another shot, but in comes Svein. A nice goal from... nice work from Svein there.
Yeah, so for a little bit of context, Svein is Schmoll from the list. So a little bit of a name difference. But of course, Agder is not going to take that sitting down. There might be a little hiccup there at the beginning. But
Yeah, and as you can see, the kickoff
action.
immediately getting a little bit competitive. Baltazar just taking his nice, sweet time, passing it to Brad Molvik, who sadly misses. But here comes Vayne again. Another goal for Agda.
A great job from Sul from the UER team for, you know, going around and making sure to spot those opportunities to really score when the other two attackers have set her up very nicely.
And here comes the next kickoff as Baltazar wins that kickoff. That could go straight into net. Just wait.
Oh,
Nice
my
kickoff
goodness.
goal. What a kickoff goal, Baltazar. Nice work from him. You can see Yonsei just, you know, all three of them are going for that kickoff. You don't want to be doing that because what happens if you end up in that situation? The net is wide open. You need that defender there. Let's go into the next kickoff. Baltazar is going to win that kickoff very convincingly as the ball ends up in Yonsei's half. But the ball now rests with Yonsei. Players are taking their time. Brand Molvik is going to get to this ball first. Immediately gets demoed though. Svein is going to go for a little pinch as it moves to the left side. Brand Molvik is waiting for this ball to land in, but it doesn't matter because Svein that shot from the corner, that hit towards the corner, the bounce, yeah, goes straight into net. Nice work from Svein.
This is the most amount of like off-the-wall goals we've seen for
Yeah,
some reason. Just
decent amount.
in and out, very
Back
good
and
there
forth.
from Agder.
As Svein missed the
That
kickoff.
is really unfortunate
Yonsei-
there from Agder. Oh my
Yonsei
goodness.
immediately answered back with a goal there, and Svein just missed that ball completely, and Baltazar just not ready for
We
that.
see the Ouya team sharing some giggles after that little bit of a miss. I'm sure that won't get them down for too long, though.
Yeah, as we go into the next kickoff, Baltazar does go down off the follow-up from the kickoff. Svein should have the ball. Relatively high boost. Leaves the ball for Baltazar. Baltazar trying to follow up. As the ball, Yonsei player just consistently backflipping, sadly.
The ball dangerously close here for the Yonsei side. Can Ouya capitalize off of this? Seeming a little bit
As
tough.
Brad Molvik sort of popping it up for a teammate that is going to be Svein, who is going to follow up with that. Baltazar just taking his nice sweet time, 50-50. Is going to allow the ball to rest with Agda still. Svein trying to go off the wall. Slight miss there, but Baltazar is ready to follow up. Yonsei. There is a player kind of stuck at the post. Yonsei player is going to set it up, but Svein, I believe, sadly hit it towards the crossbar. Very unfortunate. It is a chance. There was a chance there. But these Yonsei players, they are a little bit stationary here on the defense. They need to be chasing this ball. Otherwise, if the ball ends up in Agda's hands, that can happen. A nice little passing play there from
Stellar
Agda.
performance there here from Seoul. Already with 4 goals out of the 5 scored by UIA. Very lovely to see this team cohesion coming together.
Now let's go into the next kickoff. A kickoff goal. Oh, no, never mind. But a very nice winning kickoff. Baltazar trying to follow up, but Svein just sort of carried it past him. Svein again trying to go for a nice little 50-50. The ball, Yonsei just waiting for that ball to drop.
Both teams miss, unfortunately, and it's still at a standstill, but now getting dangerous.
Yeah, and look at that, Brand Molvik trying to pass it down, sadly misses. Svein again passing it to Baltazar, who sadly gets bumped, but I don't think it matters. Baltazar made a nice recovery off the bump.
Yeah, Yonsei trying their best to kind of intercept the players to prevent a goal, but just not quite enough.
Yeah,
to
and
secure
I don't know if you
themselves.
noticed, you know, like, the boost is fine with Yonsei, but
Yep.
Yonsei are just too scared to go up in the air by the looks of it. And now, look at this. Agda Baltazar, he has the ball. He's trying to pass it to Brad Molvik. Would have been an insane passing play from him. As we now wait for Agda to maybe go for a shot. Sadly, Svein misses, but Baltazar has the follow-up. A nice shot from him.
Fantastic job there from Ouya. A great setup. Unfortunately, Korea not quite there to defend. And we're seeing a pretty fair match. I mean, this could still go towards Korea. As long as they get a little bit more proactive with the ball, that would be their best case scenario here.
Yes, indeed. And you can see that the Yonsei players are a little bit in a tricky situation. Agda teammates are bumping each other, which is not something you want to be wanting. But look at Brad Molvik trying to hit it towards the backboard. As Svein should take a shot. Sadly, it goes a little bit wide. Brad Molvik now has a chance.
That
And
was
that's going to be
phenomenal.
a goal for Brad Molvik. Nice work from him. You can see here, he just goes for a nice, simple ground shot there. And there's no one on net from Yonsei to try and defend that.
Absolutely. All right, 1:30 on the clock. Kickoff starts in favor of Agder. We're going to need to see some reaction from Korea here soon if they're wanting to really win game 1. Otherwise, this disparity between goals is going to start growing a bit too much.
Yeah, and we can definitely see that Agda might be ready to set up for another play, but looks like Brad Molvik is passing it to Yonsei. Never mind, Baltazar is ready for the follow-up. Want to see nice work from Brad Molvik. You can see that if that ball went past him, you know, that was an open net. But now, as you can see, Agda is positioned real nicely open. So even if Yonsei wants to go for the attack, look at that, Svein is just ready for the stop. Baltazar trying to intercept a little bit, but as you can see, it's Svein who's probably going to be the closest to the ball. Tries to go for a little pinch attempt, actually, which is pretty interesting. I'm just waiting.
Scarily close here to Korea. Demolition happens and the ball slowly rolling into the goal, causing us to go into a 9-2. One off double digits and 30 seconds left. It is doable for Agder to get some more goals in here, just as it is very possible for Korea to close that very same gap. Yeah, we're going to see what's going to happen. To another kickoff we go.
All right, as you can see, Agda is just way too fast with the kickoffs here. But Yonsei sort of, you know, looking comfortable off the ground. That is Yonsei going for the attack. That is an open net, but Svein is able to save it. Nice work from Agda there as we enter 10 seconds on the clock. Agda, can they maybe squeeze in another goal for that goal differential? Let's have a look. 1 second. The ball needs to fall down.
Not
and it does.
But Ouya will take game one against Yonsei University 9-2. Congratulations to my team. And congratulations especially to Seoul for this incredible work. Very well done. Soon enough, we'll be heading into game number 2.
Yeah.
And, I mean, it's still up in the air if we're going to get a game 3. I mean, we've seen a lot of games today. It seems fairly one-sided. I wouldn't say so.
Yeah, I mean, I think the frequency of goals is a lot lower than what we have previously seen. And, you know, I'm definitely impressed with Agda. I'm going to admit I was kind of wrong about them. Yonsei,
Okay.
Yonsei, their League of Legends, had me think that maybe in Rocket League they're going to provide, that same kind of, strength and dominance. But as we now go into game 2, the kickoff has already started. Brad Molvik has the ball, is trying to set it up for Baltazar. Sadly, he's unable to follow up. Svein now is trying to keep it in the middle, but Brad Molvik chooses to carry it across. Center now for Baltazar, sadly, is going to miss.
A good attempt there, trying to formulate an aerial attack there, not quite being able to get it in the correct direction. Still maintaining a good amount of pressure here on the Yonsei side, not allowing it whatsoever to reach their side.
And you can see Brad Molvik is a little bit low on boost, actually at 0, in fact, so I would expect him to maybe get that full boost, and then if Agda do want to continue in the attack, which looks like that's what they want to do, now that Brad Molvik is here and is going to help out, but Svein is sadly going to save Brad Molvik's shot, but I don't think it even matters because Svein is going to score. You can tell that she wanted that goal for herself instead. Or maybe she's giving that goal as sort of an apology to Brad Molvik.
I'm sure plenty of banter will be made between that team, preventing a goal and then scoring that with the same ball. Off to another kickoff we go.
As now Yonsei looking to... Okay, never mind. Oh, Svein going for that little fast aerial there. As Baltazar wanted to follow up, sadly, there is a miss. A third one off that from the Agda players. But Yonsei also doing their fair share of whiffing. As now Baltazar, he is going to get a nice touch. Send the Yonsei defender flying. I mean, let's have a look at that. I think Baltazar knew just to take his time.
A little tap is all it took, and the second goal is scored.
It was very nice work from Agda. As now the kickoff goes, Baltazar is the only person really that went for that ball alongside Brad Molvik, but Brad Molvik is going to give it a nice pass to Svein. Oh my god. What? At 0 boost, and you can tell, like, he just just punches it down to the ground, and Svein's just like perfectly positioned to take a shot there. Nice work from Svein there.
From Brad Molvik, nodding along in the camera. Very nicely
It was all calculated,
yes, of course.
All right, Svein going a bit far up the backboard, but it doesn't matter. That's an open net, I can see. The Yonsei defenders need to get back immediately, otherwise things might not look good. It might be another goal for them, but never mind. The ball has come to a pause, as Agda wants to sort of take it back to their half to, you know, make sure that they are in control. They have, you know, the possession. As Brad Mulvik hits it away, Baltazar wants to follow up. Sadly, will somewhat rotate away. Yonsei, I want to see them maybe go for an attempt at the ball. Sadly, they won't be able to. Now, Yonsei, again, they need to get back on defense. And that's the reason, and that is the reason why. Because if they're too late, Svein can just simply just pass it to anyone that's in the midfield.
Yes.
And in this case, it was Baltazar who could just score.
Got a little bit scared there with Sven carrying off the ball, but Baltazar was just quick enough to get that goal. Very well done. Great.
And you can
group-
see
group
Brad
behavior.
Mulvik just winning that kickoff. Baltazar decides to go for the boost instead of the ball. Yonsei, they still currently have possession. Svein wanted to go for a little bit of a nice aerial shot. Sadly, is unable to get themselves a goal. Brad Mulvik is now trying to go for a shot. Hits it past the Yonsei defenders. It's a nice angle from Brad Mulvik. Agda going up 5-0 as we have went a little bit past the halfway mark in this game.
Alrighty, here we go. I'm sure the Agda team has solidified. They made a couple of fumbles within that first game. Seems like they're not taking their chances against South Korea this time around.
And look at Brad Mulvik trying to go into the air. Brad Mulvik sadly wasn't able to, you know, go for like a really nice air dribble from that. But, you know, still able to hit it towards the Yonsei half. And now Yonsei, they're sort of sending it back. But here is Baltazar. He has an open net. Chooses to hit it towards the corner. Svein maybe trying to pass it back to Baltazar. I want to see if the Yonsei players can get a little bit of possession.
A lot of back and forward between both the teams this time around. No quick goals anymore. As pressure is actually going pretty good in the favor
And
of
Yonsei might get a goal, and they do. Nice work from Yonsei. I think, yeah, you can see that the Agda players are sort of just driving past the ball, not really, you know, going for, you know, a nice clear, which is what you want to be seeing from them when you're on defense. You know, you want to send that ball away. But I think if you're Agda, you're not really worried. However, Yonsei, they do have a chance here.
Yeah, Agda's worst nightmare is Yonsei gaining a little bit too much confidence. That, I would say, is their worst case scenario here, but I don't think they're going to allow that to happen.
Yeah, as Baltazar somewhat clears it away, Svein is going to take control. Look at that. Nice dribble. Flick. Is that in? Ooh. Nice. Great work from Svein. You know, I'm joining you in the support for Agda, not going to lie. This is getting a little bit one-sided.
It's bleeding through. It's bleeding through. But I'm still very impressed by Yonsei University. I was told that they don't have a lot of Rocket League experience. and even so, they have been scoring. They have been putting up a fight. So
yeah, I think
extend my congratulations to the players.
Yeah, but as you can see, here's Brad Mulvik. Sadly, does miss. In comes Baltazar. Is he going to try go for a shot? Yes, Yonsei have cleared the way, but Svein is hitting it back to the Agda net, but is still able to save it. Here's Yonsei. They probably want to try and go for a little bit of an offensive attack. Never mind. Here comes Agda. Svein is going to get a touch to the ball. Ooh. Brad Mulvik is going to clear it on behalf of Yonsei, and it's actually going to end up in the Yonsei half. Baltazar actually does well to demo the Yonsei player on the ball. Here comes Svein. Maybe going to pass it to Baltazar, and that's another goal. 7-1 with 20.
Similar score to the previous game. Of course, Agda nearing double digits, not quite, and Yonsei still managing to sneak in some goals here. 20 seconds left. Very little room here for Yonsei to close this gap.
But hang on, could this be another kickoff goal? Never mind, it does hit the backboard, and Agda now just in control as Baltazar is going to race towards the ball. Svein is trying to maybe pass it down to Brad Molvik. Sadly, will not. 3 seconds, 2, 1, and that is game over. Agda University has taken a 2-0 finish over.
But UNSW.
I'll be honest, Diggs. If you did this to me, right, we wouldn't be friends anymore.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know if I could look at you again.
Oh.
Like, these are both Texan unis, all right? Like, actually, they're not both Texan. Sorry, my geography's terrible.
I mean,
Both
like,
American.
Well, that was that. Congratulations to my team. Very proud of them. They have officialized their 1-1 within Rocket League. I'm very happy for them. Congratulations, you guys. And at least I would say that was one of the most enjoyable games for today to cast.
Yeah, I
Some good
definitely.
back and forward, you know?
Yeah, a little bit back and forth. It was a nice attempt by Yonsei to, I guess, try, go for a couple of offenses, and I think they did pretty well on the defense as well. You know, they were able to stop some of the offensive attacks that Agda, wanted to do, and I think that was definitely a key to their efforts. However, I think, the offense sadly just wasn't there. I feel like Yonsei were just a little bit too scared to maybe go up into the air a bit and go for those, nice aerial plays that, we saw Agda try and attempt as well. And I think, that in the end was like the main sort of difference that allowed Agda to get the win.
Absolutely. Congratulations to my players again. Before we go into the break, I would just like to say and thank the sponsors of the Academic Esports World Tournament here in Sydney, that being Corsair Business, Discord, and of course the UNSW Arts Design and Architecture. Thank you all. Discussions about the tournament are still ongoing, so I'm unsure whether we will be back in the stream. But until then, you guys have enjoyed these games so far. Catch you very soon.
Yeah, we'll see you guys then. Bye-bye.
Pitch right now. Absolute carnage. I mean, if you can get one.
Let's see them get one.
Here you go.
Willie Yoon, let's
Willie
see it.
Yoon, almost.
Alright, they've got one more chance here. They can bring it around. Terma.
If anyone's going to do it, it's Terma, but he gets dunked on the wall. He's hanging out in their box. Is it going to be a finisher? Great job from Bradley. They like to finish in style, and that is going to be the end of the series. 2-0 for Mississippi.
Yeah, pretty dominant performance. As we expected from C-Money, he put up a good show. Bradley, though, I wasn't expecting... Well, I didn't know what to expect. I haven't seen him before. But Bradley, very great performance from him. Yeah.
Some good fist bumps coming
Saf
out.
as well. Had some good presence in the midfield, getting some strong 50s. So well done to all of them.
Great performance. Gotta love to see that the handshakes coming out afterwards. The GGs. I don't know if I'm man enough to do that. I'd have to have a think about it. I have to sit there with 10 in my hands first. But they're bigger than I am, and that's good on them. Sportsmanship is what we're all about here. The AEW team. Production, what are we going to do here? Are we going to our next series? I don't know what our next series is.
Well, it's grand finals, right? So it's gonna be you.
It's this guy.
Your UNSW team versus Mississippi, who we just watched.
You might have to sub in for me.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is that?
I don't know. I feels kind of scary, honestly. I'm watching C-Money that series. C-Money and Friends is a threat, as quoted by Diggs.
Yeah, but you guys got Sadie as well. So
Sadie's an absolute, honestly.
yeah.
It's going to be a tight finals. Hope to see you there. Should be going to a break soon, because I'm uncomfortable being on camera this long.
All right, bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye.
I'll see.
boost. See if somebody wants to follow up on him. As C-Money, he is going to be going off the air. He does get bumped off. Zenulus is able to recover and defend, clear it out. He is trying to challenge Sapavnella off the air. Sadie trying to go for a shot. Agents is able to get the read there, I think. Something like that.
Yeah, I mean, it was alright.
It was alright.
It was alright.
I mean, you know better than I do about Rocket League, don't you, Diggs?
Yeah, and I know. That
Yeah.
was a pretty basic goal.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Of course. All right.
I expect more from
All right,
talent.
here's Sadie in the air, flip, reset. Going to take a shot, nicely defended by Mississippi. Here is Zenulus probably trying to go for another play as he passes it to Agents. Agent is hitting it straight to the defenders. See Mississippi, maybe they want to try and go for another play. Sapavnella maybe wants to go for a little bit of an offensive attack here, but Zenulus is here with trying to cut it across. Sadly, hitting it straight towards Money. Money again. Probably just going to follow up with this ball. Trying to go for a little bit of a flick there. Bradley. Maybe hitting it towards the USW half. Sadie, nice clear. Will most likely be safe, but Zenulus, it has a free shot. A little bit of a double commit there, I believe, in this defense. With Bradley and C-Money, they're trying to hit it. C-Money actually bombs off Bradley to allow Zenulus to get
the most basic overnet that they can. Like, Mississippi are working so hard for their goals, and then UNSW just come along. They just, I just want to see a bit more spectacle.
All right, here's Sadie,
maybe trying all these flip resets. It's just a boring ground shot. What's the fun of that?
Hey, okay, you have to respect Sadie here, going off the ceiling. Maybe going off the ceiling and setting it up for Zenulus there.
Alright. Let's see. Oh,
Alright.
okay.
Here.
Let's go, Zap. You got
Come
this.
on. Oh, Agent going for a little bit of an aerial hit there. Hits it straight towards the ground. But Zenulus maybe trying to follow up. Bradley now. Maybe trying to start the attack for Mississippi. Never mind, Sadie challenges. Agent maybe trying to go for a goal here, but defended by Money. Zero boost. Zenulus is the one here on the C Money is going to flick it. Zenulus into the crossbar. Again into the crossbar. Agent as well.
Yeah, that was close.
Not but Sadie was in the air. You can see the UNSW players today. They were a little bit, confused, but they're like, as long as we get the goal, that's all good. 1-0 to UNSW. This game.
Great defense coming out of Mississippi there. They were playing quite a while. Some defensive pressure. I'll give them that.
Yeah, Money has the control. He's going to send it over. Zenulus nice challenge. The Bradley is going to bypass the Money. Zenulus is sending it to Sadie. He sold that in mid-group. Zenulus is going to get a nice goal off the pass from Sadie. You give it. You're wanting to see it. Trying to pass it to Agent, but he might have to take control of the ball. Nicely saved by Zenulus, and Sadie is going to clear it away. Money still continuing the offensive pressure. As Zenulus is going to get a nice catch. Zenulus is trying to keep the ball away from these Mississippi players, trying to, keep control of it as he is going to go off the wall into the air. Flip, reset. Agent is going to follow up on that. No, he does not. C-Money. Right, probably the only one really we've seen, leading that offense, I would say. And I think I definitely do want to see a bit more proactivity of Mississippi. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, so in the last series, Bradley was really stepping up. Because, everyone knows C-Money and the CRL player.
Yeah.
But Bradley was definitely stepping up. We didn't see too much out of SAP, but I think if we want to beat this UNSW team, we're going to have to get all three players involved in the play, all three players involved in the rotations, so that we can build up some pressure.
Yeah.
Because right now, UNSW are kind of running away with it.
Yeah. 3-0 as we enter the 2-minute mark. Zenulus is going up into the air. Probably going to take it towards the ceiling. But C-Money is there to catch it. And that is a breakaway. A goal for Mississippi.
Takes it all by himself off his own backboard, beats it past all three players.
Yeah, it's a nice
I don't
work.
see Zen doing that.
Yeah, it's nice work from C-Money there as we now go into the next kickoff. Agent is going to win that kickoff, I guess, for UNSW, but doesn't matter. C-Money, he's going to get another goal.
Zen, what are you doing, mate? You got to clear that. Look at him.
What is that? Yeah, try to go for a little bit of control when C-Money is ready to strike. You don't want to be doing that. You want to go for that clear. Maybe see if Sadie or Agent is ready to receive that clear.
Because for those who don't know, this Zenulus guy used to play RLCS. He went to an RLCS LAN all the way back in Season 7 in 2019. And now he's getting washed, I think. Because if you're missing that, that is ridiculous.
Okay. You know that, you heard it from Diggs, fellas. He's calling Zenulus washed.
Also, we throw my rank game, so there's that too.
Of course you know about that. But Sadie, look at that double tap.
See, I don't even see Zen doing that. That's pretty good.
I mean, doesn't matter so long as a UNSW player is doing it, you know?
You got me there.
Yeah, and when Zen is somewhat failing, you can see Sadie is stepping up. Let's go into the next kickoff, Zenulus. Someone losing that kickoff for Mississippi. Sadie maybe trying to go for a little bit of control. Zenulus gets demoed. Sapov tries to go for a little bit of a shot. Nice defense from Agents. As Zenulus is going to take a nice long shot and pass the Sadie, who just taps it in. One more for UNSW to win, but what are you thinking? Thinking the reverse swing is possible?
It's not looking great, but C1 kind of popped off for a little bit. He scored a nice goal. So if we can do more of that, it'll be fun.
Yeah, of course. And now we go into game 3. UNSW need this last game if they want to go for a nice 3-0 finish here. But just though they're going to, it's going to be Mississippi starting off with the offense. Maybe going for a double tap. Oh, it's does not get the angle. Agent is going for a little bit of a play here. Zenulus leaves it off the ceiling, goes for a double tap. Nice That's because Callum is, you know, rank-wise is in between you and I. But let's go into the next bit of offense here. Sadie is going to try maybe go off the wall. Never mind. As Callum is going to take a hit towards Mississippi's half. But it is going to get received by Zenulus. The center, no one is there to receive it. Sadie now. He's going for a little bit of control. Wait, this player's on the back of this list. Nice work from Sadie there. It's a little bit three defenders wanting to go for that ball, but none of them are able to get a solid touch on it as we go into the next kickoff. As Bradley is winning that kickoff, and maybe Mississippi might create an offense off that. C Money is able to take a shot. Nice shot from C Money.
Zen, why are you passing it to a mate? You can't be doing that.
Maybe, but it was a nice shot from C Money. It was a great shot from C Money. Alright, as we get into the next. Okay. Alright, be wanting to create a little bit of alpha. C Money might go for a pass.
Free jump.
C-Money is passing it to Sampov. Where is Bradley for a follow-up with Money? It's going to be C-Money instead. Oh, we can kind of see the Mississippi players. There are instances where they're sort of like closing a little bit, and I feel like for them what are your thoughts on that?
I think it's tricky because the rank disparity between Mississippi is definitely high.
Yeah,
And UNSW, who are all kind of
great to see those dynamics because we don't even know those. Yeah. And this technology is really intense. Like everyone's really trying to go for it. Yeah. Nice to see. I really didn't know much about it. I've been talking to the others before Saturday.